Thank you. Thank you.
You have forced my hand. How dare you? How dare you force my hand? You're forcing my hand because there's a hype train technically going on. And it's like, how dare you make me get started sooner than I was thinking by a few minutes. Hi everyone. Hope you're all doing okay. There we go. Oh, I'm so sorry you're still feeling that cold. Colds take like forever to actually recover from, honestly. Ugh. I know I usually take a little bit of time before I fully recover from like an actual physical illness. Most of like the sicknesses I feel like I tend to get usually are more like really bad depression, just like kind of forcing me to be like, ugh. Forces your hand to eat, how dare you. I do have plenty of food to snack on and to consume tonight. It will be quite joyous and lovely. Aw, well, I'm glad you got through most of it. But today has been a pretty chill day for me. I played a couple of really silly games. One that Ben didn't see. One was actually me playing Star Trek Resurgence, which is... it's a cute little game. I've been enjoying it. Making all these little decisions. Finding a guy that can actually do a really good Spock voice, which I was a little surprised by. Admittedly, I was a little bit worried at first, and then I realized that, like, who the voice... and then, like, I looked it up, and it's like, oh, yeah, it's the voice actor for this. And I'm like, oh, thank God, okay. But, because, like, Leonard Nimoy has unfortunately been deceased since, like, 2015, and this game's only been out since, like, I think, like, 2023, so I'm like, how the fuck do they have Leonard Nimoy's voice? And it's like, it's not his voice, it's just a really good impersonator, so I'm like, And then the other thing which I also played for a little bit, but admittedly wished I played a little bit longer, was actually this game called 100 Line, which is essentially Danganronpa, except it's not a killing game. And it loves to make fun of itself on how it's not a killing game. Where it's like, wait a minute, no, you're not here to kill each other. You're here to fight the enemy. And it's like, so that was a fun. That one I'm definitely going to take some time to actually play through that more and have more fun with that one. But hopefully you all are doing pretty okay. I hope you're all feeling good and well rested and happy. 'Cause I know I'm feeling pretty good. I had a nice time. Had a good time with Ben. My head still feels a bit fuzzy though. I do admit. No, Happy's over there. Happy is over there. And I feel sorry that Happy continues to only be over there, and I'm like, I can't give him a big hug. And to tell him how much I wish I could smooch him, and say that he's such a lovely lizard and being that deserves all the love and compliments and everything you could ever imagine. And it's just like, oh. Also, Zenith, hello. It's also good to see you, by the way. I should play a 100 line at some point. It's on sale too, by the way, if you haven't like actually picked it up, because I only just picked it up because it was on sale, and I know that like my friend Spacey would really want me to fucking finally play the damn game, and I'm like, fine. I'm like, it seems like everybody that I know who's played it really likes it, and I'm like, alright, fine. And I have to admit, I really enjoy a good tactics game that also has a lot of VNing about it. I don't know, I guess I kind of like games that are like really good VNs that have really good gameplay mechanics to it as well. Because like, I don't know, a good game should definitely have like good mechanics also mixed in with it. We have so much to cover. Like, this case, from what I remember, will take probably even longer than today. So we're going to see how far we can get through today. And just do our fucking best to just do whatever. Also, hi, Dr. Rodent. It's so good to see you and your lovely face. I hope you're doing well. Huh? Oh. I want to upgrade PCY specifically. You know, that's also fair. Although, unfortunately, upgrading your PC is probably even harder than ever now. Which I kind of hate that. I really hate how trying to do anything with a personal computer continues to only get harder and harder to do. And it used to be just like, well, I mean, actually, it was never really the simple option. It was always supposed to be more of just like, yo, you can have like really great gameplay. And it's like, yeah, it's a bit more expensive than a console, but you know what? It's well worth it. That is not what I need to play today. It's like, I know I want to play that, but that's not what I want to play. That's not what we're playing today. We're playing this today. Like Stardew Valley. It may have some heart-racing moments, but I still loved it. I mean, Stardew Valley is still a game that I really enjoy playing as well. Like, I go back to it every now and then and just, like, allow myself the, like, coziness of the game. Look, it's Happy. Grab him. Fishing for 6 hours intensifies. Look, fishing is a great way to get money early on in Stardew Valley, okay? Also, we are continuing. Yep, this is Edgy Boy's scenario. We're gonna be having so much fun learning about Edge Boy. Learning about Edge Boy and everything about him. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get started. Let's see how far we can get today. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. Yeah, filthy ant. That's what I was thinking too. Oh! Oh my god. Anyone who's going to be in my Discord, I do want to actually do like a Christmas movie marathon. I have to figure out exactly when though. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and the tip of the hat of Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth! What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Hamburger Elmer. It feels weird hearing Edgeworth is 24. He seems older. Yeah, it feels like they should at least be in their late 20s, maybe early 30s, but it's fine. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. He just fucking leaves. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Court Lake. The murder took place at Court Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I want to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Have you seen my badge? Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Man, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... To Gourd Lake! He just needs the Kali and the Baka and the Thunder ritual is complete, yes. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double! But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Bleh. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Oh, you don't say. happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Ah, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was... I'm sorry. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they even get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, I'd imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't you want your help? Ah! You need to stop pressing that button. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. You can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Yeah, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. want to help with the voices to help you, but sadly, despite my good voicing for some, I really can't. It's okay, Zenith. I actually don't mind doing these voice acting bits. Personally, I find this a lot of fun, but that's just me. Samurai dogs. Wowzers! Is this Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want samurai dogs, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dogs, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know... Nope. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick! They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose they couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Well, no way. I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. I guess we can move on? Yeah, let's just go here. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Mia. Let's go talk to them. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Hey, will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off that! What in Sam Hill? Look what you done! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of that film cost? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think, y'all Yankees. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Also, hi Long Lost, how you doing? Well, let me tell you, just cause I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, a chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay you later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I don't think I have anything as a... Oh, wait. This is my badge. Huh? Oh, badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? You ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Bad get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the cultural gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yankee for you, if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta Hot. But y'all can just call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Lotta Hart with just an A, yes. It happened late in the night of Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man in a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might see one, not sure though. You gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. Aww. Xena, you're being cute. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Solingen? Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck on the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Lotta, yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosive noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we were researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera, did it get a picture of the murder? Did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Huzzah! We have exhausted that resource. To the boat rentals! Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed up because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on for a boat ride. Oop. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues there. Yeah. No, I guess there's just nothing else here, so... Basically, I think we go to... let's go... Yeah, let's actually go here and see if maybe Gumshoe has anything. December 25th. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? Nah. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he had done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. Ah, I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick! Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. I'm trying to blank right now. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to come back here. Nope, you're still away. Well, let's go see if Miss Thing is ready to do her thing or not. Oh, yep, okay. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures that last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait, see? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'll have to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta! What, can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Ah, how dated this is. I'd sooner eat the southern side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get to your skivvies. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Oh, what's that the other way around? I'm at it, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Take it automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Let's see. Now to aimlessly Oh, wait, no, never mind. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates. You know, my girl Kianci. My girl Kianci deserves the best. Kianci? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianci's a fine woman, Nick. I hear her. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Well, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great! Don't worry, don't worry, Mia. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Mia. Nani. No, it's just Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Edgy boy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiancé's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What, Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defensive lawyer. Huh? Go figure. You always used to talk about defending the weak, who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy! Monster? Yeah! Check it out! This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's the photo. Wow, that's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. It sucks that you have to remember about the explosion part of it. Yeah, Larry's not gonna know anything else. He's an idiot. Boat rental! Nothing else here. You're just kind of stuck here because you're an idiot. Let's see. Anything in the detention center? Nope, he is still gone. Anything back with... Nope, yep, okay. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to this computer screen. Huh? Gord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. Guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It's my idea, I made it. It was my mascot. I see, how nice. I'll get him assigned mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Okay, so there's really nothing else to do here. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. It's really funny where you have to like go. Ahem. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Ah, you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. Yeah, you've grown. You've come to look a lot like her sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edwards shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I don't think it shall be ever coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts, old bitter desserts. What are we presenting? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Gah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. But I certainly do need to hydrate, thank you. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Mr. Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. An old photograph is written. DL6 Incident Exhibit A is written on the back. Well, time to go talk to hopefully Edgeworth. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Edgeworth.
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Actually, it's been 1 hour. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. Also, ad break coming up. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Hi, Lester. How you doing? And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. Just being a fat blob, as you should be. About to end. The L6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So what was your father? So was your father a lawyer? He was Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? What? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What was that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Woo! It's coming down. Oh, that was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor and a ball is shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well in earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. To the Criminal Affairs Department! What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she's came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not too surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it was with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued right now! While making excellent progress, chat. I still don't think I'm going to be able to finish this by today, but we'll see about getting through as much as possible. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He is the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Oh, Mia? Huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach her. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
How dare you fail us?
I hope so. What are you whispering about? No, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I can't do my normal voice for him. The voice that I normally would like to do with Von Karma is so gravelly and low, it actually hurts my voice a lot. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. He went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes? Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say we're guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
A woman who was camping, a lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That was where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there?
Well,
from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinions. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Cold, hard, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know.
We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue.
Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What?
Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
Murder weapon .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective?
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistics marking on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
We haven't gone to Francesca. She's not here yet.
Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running the court anyway?
December 26th, 11:09 a.m.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh, how am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Mia. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh, I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is! It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
You'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well, your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake about that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What questions can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. What are you going to do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Alright. This is when things get hard. Very hard. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Just continue your testimony.
I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Not leisurely chat with the witness.
Could you clearly see the two men? Just looked at the picture. Clear enough for you. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
Witness testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. You were watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
On Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a contra gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Mr. Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Ah, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. It's really taking this hard. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough. I think we've had enough. I think we've had all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize you for any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-oh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision, and pass your judgment. Very well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me!
Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I don't. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Miss Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for your guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. AFA, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya.
Bleh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in there or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Mia's efforts, really. Well, what about the other man? Can I expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright? I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness testimony. Well, find it! I will have to assign a penalty to you. Oh, fuck off. I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander. I saw it as clear as day. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I can take a single hit, but fuck. Okay. Which means I can only present. I suppose the only thing I could do is the lake photo, because this is like... Objection! Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could see. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Also, thanks for that gift of sub to Lester. You're so sweet. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Ugh, this one is... Honestly, the court part of this case, you have to be really picky about the evidence. In this game you have to be very careful about that. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. Your hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. His attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Well, your camera? Yeah, I got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Ugh, it's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Yeah, well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Ah, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. It faces the lake. Oh. Mocha! Hello! And hi, Jack. I see you over there. Oh god, hold on. Let me give you a quick shout out. You were playing art? How was art for you? Hope you were having a good time, and hello, everybody. I'm Doxyomi if you don't know me. Hope you're all having a good time, and I hope you had a fun time with Mocha, who's an absolute sweet bean that I certainly wouldn't toss onto a bed and do all sorts of things with. And hello, Jack! Such a sweet bean that you are, that I would also smooch on a lot. How are you guys doing? I'm going to be playing this game for a good little bit. I'm probably going to try and... I don't think I can finish this. I know I can't finish this case tonight. But I do know I want to play Dandy's World with you guys sometime today if I can help it. Well, today or tomorrow, I should say. I want to do it sometime. I want to play a lot with you guys and have fun. We need to do that. We need to do that soon. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute! Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
Objection!
When I heard the noise out in the lake, I looked out with my binoculars.
Objection!
Art was fun. Drew more Peppermint Mocha, my D&D character, Thief character, and an art routine. Oh! Mocha. We really do need to play games together. We need to play Dandy's World. I want to nibble at you and bite you. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. Lotus, hello. How are you doing? It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Ms. Hart. I need to eat and relax for a hot minute. I mean, I'm going to be playing this game for at least another 2 hours, so you have time. Casually explodes. How dare you? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? It was the Gordy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What is this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sightseeing at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let me see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Well, I mean, would your camera be the proof itself?
I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. Where's the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. What you didn't know is that I was going to make loud plopping noises next to your camera. Stop it. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could have it been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the lake, from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at. So I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Objection. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing in this case. There is no need to waste more of our time on another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. If you're sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. That would be a first. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna save a lot because fuck me in this entire case. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm a high-flaunting enough to be called a man of anything. An investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO. There's a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation.
I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had him up on the TV! Hold on. Checking something, it's not important. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. That's alright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? Only time the camera triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you're hiding the truth? Well, actually... That's right, I have not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Carmen, I know you told her to keep quiet. There at the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. Actually, what sort of sound was it? I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pop. I'm getting there. There, one of the men's hands, and there got another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake? Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you think maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore, neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Beat away Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. This is where the logic actually gets hard. Or, like, you have to kind of be very specific with the logic. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Y'all want you want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She wanted a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who is who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You are the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
I had to sneeze.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for an enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. This is why I requested she not show it. Suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. But I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Yes, the clue is obvious. Do you see the obvious clue? Do you understand what that clue is? Also, I would gladly enlarge you happy. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Check to the enlargement sounds stupid. But showing other evidence does not help. Wait, no, yes it does help actually. Maybe. Because I think the court record... Yep, it does. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence... I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've had opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Okay. There is an evidence that could be linked to it, but that might come up later. You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Present this as evidence. I wish I could. The hand! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The gun! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I mean, the victim himself, I suppose. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. We just need to... Stop it, Mocha. I'm gonna toss your ass. Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. What if he was a psychic and used telekinesis? Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Approximately 1 meter away. I see.
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. December 26th. Oh. Yeah, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I haven't yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire statement. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't say she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued right now. Saving your progress as of now. Investigation on day 2. Ugh. December 26. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer with my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You could pay for me, right? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably should have stopped my training. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. You're stuck in here for a while. Well, let's go to the lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Well, let's go take a look. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. Is there a truck out by the lake? No, but there is an SUV. Boat rental. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Well, the boat rental shop is still inaccessible. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Parked out by the lake. Yeah, right behind this giant hembo of a man. The trial today, Yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It's all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as she had the report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom day if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Well, his eyes, Edward? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Mia and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Oh, I think I have to go grab her now. Like, literally go grab her. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as bad as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Back to the park. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Just being locked in his room until Halloween returns. Don't make me cry, Mocha. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Will you let my Gordy out? Uh-huh. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure the trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? The Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hi. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Now let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off it, Rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Spirit maximum. Jack, I'm gonna bite you. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, man! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kianzi's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me all along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's getting them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. What's that machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Ah, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about his Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Why do you have to look so serious? Ugh, rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the post shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Ugh. No, there's nothing useful here. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edwards' case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. Bet they'll drag this out in court and hit him with it in the court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Monster down on Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? What are you doing? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Thank you.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh, Jack. Is that your first time subbing to me? Oh. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy all the panda-related emotes, you lovable bean that I just want to hug and show so much support and love. I'm subbing to... Stop it. Alright, sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're the pal and a friend.
We're subbing so hard. And thank you for the sub to Boca as well, you sweetie. It's always nice to see people just being so supportive. You're gonna make me sleepy, actually. Ugh. Thank you so much for being so supportive, Jack. You're such a sweetheart. I'm gonna smooch you and Boca so hard you don't know it. Okay. I, Detective Gunshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for fighting evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile? That's all. Here, boy. Look at that puppy. There he is. He's so cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have eaten soda cans. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reasoning. Oh, well, I suppose I can't help to borrow one of them. Metal detector! Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. I remember this. I remember how useful this is. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere hot dog seller. Okay. Hey, y'all. Well, you'll find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep on moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. I told you no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Ugh. Hey Lana, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. What are you
going to do if Gordy exists now? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, I can't get a career making photo this time around. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. You really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. And something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh. Whoa, did you just say you had information about the case? Like I said, I'll trade it for some dirt, for the dirt on Gordy. I have to think about how I use this. Wow, Gordy Lake is really big. Yeah, say Nick. Why is it called Gordy Lake? Well, a long time ago they used to grow. This is well maintenance. Ah! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, man. Why do I have to go check it out? Nick! Look! Huh, an air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was just... I thought it was Gordy. Mia, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Hey, you want to comment about this air compressor that's clearly yours? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Is there for two things: to get right to pay for cheeseburgers and to be arrested for murder for the 10,000th time. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai with samurai up with that. And then the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank took their and the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th. Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that. Okay. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy over for me? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. Or a worthless badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? The truth is out there. I know. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo... Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. It's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's go. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Why do you have this expression? Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh, do you mean like, can we now go inside? We can! Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Egg! Yeah? Made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith? Keith? Yeah? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. A little breaking, a little entering. He's drunk, isn't he? He could also be senile. We don't know. What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yeah? Tomorrow we start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yeah? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Is that anything like salad tossing? Maybe? I don't know. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Well, now you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? It got to find someone way. We gotta find some way of getting information out of them. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lily? The last color we should use, indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way that I thought it might. Okay. I wonder if I can just examine shit. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Thread with gun? Oh god. With a lot of pork slices. You know, I haven't actually had any, like, ramen in a while. I might go get some before long. What? You forget Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly! How you've been? Hello! Hello! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper answers to the name of Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, what are your name? What's your name? Polly. Cute. He has found a new friend. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Looks like the kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Or so he thinks. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. The fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television here too. That's a trash can, but you know what? Fine. Look, Nick, he even has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? And what? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Well, we've examined everything we can here, so... Oh, Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, I don't... Don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Okay. Polly, want a cracker? No. We're just gonna kind of go through the list of evidence and see if anything just like clicks. Because I feel like I should... Wait, actually... Actually, I think this is when I go to Grossberg. Yeah. Assuming Grossberg is still a place I can go to. No, okay. Thinking. Texture Pimchu isn't here. Now that you mention it, did you say you had a meeting to go to? I'll come back later. Questioning. Also, hello, how are you doing today? Sorry, I'm trying to think. Give me a minute. Thinking. Thinking. What am I doing? What am I thinking? Bollocks. It's also too quiet in here. I need to... fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be much fun with Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Which also means gross net worth. You know, that is... Which means large in French. Also, how are you doing, though? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm trying to think where to go. In Phoenix Wright's games, there's always a point where I always get a little bit lost. Right, I'll behave. Oh, dear. What to do? Been in the detention this whole time, I think. Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. Ugh. Not helpful. Alright. Oh, there you are. Apparently Miss Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I came back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, never mind. Well, okay. Then perhaps I didn't do enough of something in the caretaker's hut. What was I missing here, though? Looked at Polly. Can you open it? No. First person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. God, my badge has been so useful, and I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Ah, lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help you. But on one condition. What is that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yeah. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was I wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. No, he's not. No, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Wait, do we just talk to him directly again? Or did I... You won't be needing that bad when you run out. Toss it. Oh, I'll be holding on to it if you don't mind. Polly, you're my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello! Yup. fell asleep. Wait. Ugh. So much back and forth and trying to get this done. Okay, there's nothing else to talk about, which means I just need to keep badgering him. Or I've already talked to him, though. All these check marks already show that he's done talking to me. So now I just need to probably keep presenting evidence until he's just, like, finished with whatever. Did you go into the woods? On several different occasions. You know what? It doesn't hurt to just keep presenting evidence until you just annoy somebody. In other words, I'm going to badger him. I swear to God, if I now have to go in somewhere... I like the rainbow line better. Shh. If only I could threaten him with a gun and be like, just give me the answers! You know about Gordy? Nope. Oh, I already tried showing him this picture. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? Did you use the metal detector at the spot yet? The metal detector's already been used. The metal detector is used automatically when you enter the area. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay. Damn it, you miserable old man. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably not, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I had another one, bang! A while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just there. Was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? How convenient. I love this case. I love playing this game around this time of year. And it's been like 4 years since I last played the I know you what you are. Anyways. He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why are we suddenly out here? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? B? Who could he be? B, do you come with good news? Also, B, you get nothing when we smoked. I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. You can be a bee. This is good news. This is good news. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How did you... that was supposed to be a top secret. You don't know... Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. At first, he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeware's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. Incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Curry popcorn? Oh, huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeware's past. Detective Gumshoe, you're always so helpful. Wow! It's amazingly dusty! 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick! 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where this file is! Oh, thanks. Let me just know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle of the main facts. Like a summary. Alright. Summary, found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Guess one of us rolled out of bed at that time. God. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here we go, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in this elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, is found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds like just this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be this guy... That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Man arrested as a suspect, and the deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess we know generally what happened in the L6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Hi, Happy. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Photograph of the scene of the murder. Case summary, 12/28/2001, elevator, the district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found in the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with his son. Miles Edgeworth at 9. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. All that's left is his trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. still got time. We got this. Let's at least finish the trial, and then we can probably call it a night. Which will still probably take us about an hour. December 27th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. I will also hydrate more. Nom 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 nom. Coffee Man doesn't happen until I think the second game. At earliest. No, this one is the Von Karma stuff. Who is the judge here anyway? Yeah, because I think after this one, I think it's actually Francesca who then takes up the reign as the prosecutor. I think? I don't quite remember. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat owner shop. Boat shop owner. Witness, state your name, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. After the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yeah, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? Yeah, memory, Your Honor. Witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. It's about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there is only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th. I'm an idiot.
more idiot stuff, things of that nature, and then I saw a man. Hey Chris, how you doing? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, I saw him. This is rather important detail, please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? He had a very bad day yesterday? Aw. Sounds like you could use a good hug. Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear, Chris. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quickly or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. No, I very much understand, Chris. This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I could do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs your help.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts.
What? No!
The court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial to higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me!
Huh?
What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder.
I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it! Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! The order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot! That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify! Let me testify! Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite certain how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent any inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. You can just dive a courtroom. In this universe, you can. Look! The law system here is wacky, but it somehow works better than ours. Woo! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Ugh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. In this universe, this man with brain damage thinks he has a pasta restaurant. Exactly! That rents boats. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. In other words, I was an idiot. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony would be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it's 15 minutes. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Yes! Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Cara didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Saving just in case he does anything stupid. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out there on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face!
I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. And then I was just thinking about the going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order!
Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. That's what we need to do first. First off, there's more than one gunshot, according to Lotta Hart. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention at all to what they just said? No, Nick, please. You know something's been bothering me. I am a witness, see, I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Some adult content. Actually, the radio in of itself is very important in just a second here. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Of course, his opinion is just going to be simply that he's an idiot, but, you know. Just saying. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue to testimony? I want to say for him to continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to really booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. We're listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, new music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask him, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Can you believe it? Christmas! Christmas is a week away! Woohoo! There we go. Hold on. I think this is the one that I would do. Yeah, because it shows the time.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. We got to the joke today, everybody. We got to the title of the stream. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
that would seem to be the case, yes.
But we should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is infutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Ms. Hart's camera.
12:25:015. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Blutt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
Well, this one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the link in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set up to go in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was almost definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
Then where does that leave us?
Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Can you show the correct evidence if you have any? Well, yeah, the pistol itself says that it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Regan! I should say Reagan! Hello! Welcome on in! How are you doing, you sweetie? How was Legos? How was Legos Star Wars? You were on for a very long time today, sweetheart. Oh my goodness, I need to stretch. Yeah! Hoot hoot, I'll hoot at you. But hi everybody, I'm Daxayomi if you don't know me, and I am currently on one of the best cases in my opinion in this entire series. And if you don't know what this case is, just simply look at the title of the screen and you would absolutely understand what case this is. 12 hours? Oh my goodness. Oh, you were doing a subathon, that's so cute. I was actually a little surprised I wasn't following you for some reason. I thought I was following you, and then it's just like, you somehow came up, it's like you somehow popped up, and I was just like, huh, I'm not following you. What the fuck's wrong with me? I hope you had fun. I know the Legos, honestly the Lego Star Wars games are a lot of stupid fun. Also has one of my favorite sound effects in that entire, like one of my favorite sound effects ever. Which is literally just Yoda dying sound. But, you know, that's just me. It was such a throwback. It's such a good game. It really is such a delight to play that game. Right. We have so much more to do with this case. I probably still have at least like 30 minutes to get through just the case trial itself. But right now, we are just figuring out that there were 3 shots that were fired. Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Cosmos Coyote, I love that. I don't know, I just like a lot of names. Oh, by the way, Sans, that followed earlier. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Very sweet of you. I should remember to say these things. There are nice things to say to people that do nice things for me. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in that case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. What do you mean? Maya, yeah? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
Surprisingly... Hold on, I also need to do this real fast. Boop, boop, boop. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the Lat Lake. Hi, Gizmo. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All that booping. This was shown by the witness photographer. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Boop that panda. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 1500 hours, or 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The Zeld version of this game? No, I have not heard about the Zeld version. Have no idea what even that means. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men are on the boat. Probably Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Hammond and met Edgeworth. So like the settings you have set up are quite fun. Aww. The Zelda ROM hack that is the Phoenix Wright case. Ah. I mean, I do like my little backdrop and my little foreground thing here. I do like my, I like how the artist did everything here. It makes me very happy. I like my little panda parlor doing parloring things. You know, I feel like I might have heard about this though. It's craving ramen. I do want ramen too. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to that lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Like here? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he wasn't wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Hi, Reese.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake?
Appendicitis.
Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. You know what? I'm really not sure about this. Let's save, just in case I really try to fuck it up or something. But I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this all out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth, on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of the explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. You know, I just remembered another funny detail. Give me a minute. Yes. I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I shifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wished our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Brain damaged old man. Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued tomorrow, because... Jesus Christ, I can't keep... This will literally probably take me like another 2 hours at least to do, because this case just keeps going. This case keeps going. I have to allow myself some break after this. If only this game went on real logic of we only have to prove our client innocent, not solve the actual case. But that's what makes it fun! You have to solve it and have fun anyways, but... And somehow this still works better than our own justice system. Okay. I'll save again. Wait. I have to close the window because otherwise it'll keep going. Like, you can't literally exit the game. Like, you have to, like, just force it out and be like, yep, we're done here. It's a little silly how you have to just go with it. And it's like, oh. There we are. Let's see who is doing things today. Well, he's still doing that. That would be funny. He is still doing that. I could raid into him. He's probably still going to be Sisyphusing right now. Don't ask... Well, actually, if you know the story of Sisyphus, then Sisyphusing makes a lot of sense. You know what? Why don't we? I never get much of a chance to raid into him if I can help it. Oh, for God's sakes, will you just... He is one of my friends. Absolutely love him. Can you please just... Okay, so we're gonna just raid into him. Kaz Wolfer. He's a big ol' bursty, chesty guy. Absolutely love him. Good friend of mine. But yeah, if anyone's interested, I do have Blue Sky, a YouTube, and if you want to join my Discord, just ask me and I can send you a link. By ask me, just send me a whisper. Like, that should be open. Otherwise, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good time. I hope you'll have a good time watching me do more of these VNs because honestly, I'm kind of enjoying doing this all over again. And just having a good time just like kind of going through this because this is a lot of fun. And I really, really hope that you guys will, you know, continue to support me in doing these silly little VNs, especially since a lot of these are like fun, like a lot of these are ironically very Christmas based. But until then, I am going to be streaming tomorrow, and that's going to be for the furry channel as well. I'll be finishing up this case, and then maybe switching over to Dandy's World afterwards. I don't know. That's like my other idea, what I'm probably going to do like as like a closer out. Anyways, love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow at actually my normal time of 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. But yeah, otherwise, love you all. Have a good one. Be safe. Be well.